Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Testing the doubles. Testing the levels. Oh Lord, have mercy! This thing is gapping up. Yo, you went. Oh, I'm dropping way too many frames. Hold on. Let me check. Let me check the. Let me check how my stream looking, bro. It's looking like it's dropping too many frames. What's good, man? It's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. Hope everyone's having a good day. Let me make sure the stream. Make sure see how this is. Too many frames. What's good, man? It's your boy E coming at you. Look fine. Finance solution. Bro, you won't believe this, bro. Like, if you remember, I was in the play. Hold on, let me lock some of the stuff in place. Webcam. Alright. Dog, I'm fucked, bro. Dog, you won't believe this. Like yesterday, I was in the puts. I was in the damn puts, bro. At the end of the day, washed out to the end of the range. But because I started so late in the day, I didn't realize that it was in the day. That it was 4 o'clock. So I never got out the position, bro. And now look, right out the gate. We freaking bouncing up, bro. Lord have mercy. Look at this market, bro. Dog. I did it again, bro. Held some dumbass overnight freaking play. And I was up decent on that bit, bro. Like, dog, I ain't realized it was the end of the day, bro. Because I started so late. So, like, I don't know, like, whoever was watching the stream yesterday, but at the end of the stream, remember I was like, yo, what's up? Like why did my shit just freeze up? Right? It didn't freeze up. It was just freaking 4 o'clock, bro. So volume died all the way down, you feel me? And now look, I'm in this freaking play, dog. A bearish play, bro. And look at this market, dog. Man, I'm fucked. But excuse my French. But I mean, hey, if I wasn't in that play, I'd be watching this because look, you're seeing it's trying to run up right now, but you're seeing a lot of red prints, right? So I would be waiting to see possibly where the top of the range is, where we start topping out, looking like maybe right now, and trying to catch this rip to the downside. But not yet. It looked like the big boys were topping out though. So pretty soon, you feel me? Like this thing looking way too bullish out the gate, boy. Oh Lord, have mercy. Hey, like I gotta stop doing that, bro. Like that my play with that shit was green. Like I was way in the green, bro. Because if you watch the stream, the end of the stream from yesterday, Meta was washing out to the bottom of the range at the end of the day. My shit was printing. I don't like how my OBS acting right now. Dropping some frames. Not a lot though. See, like I'm seeing some red prints and you see this long wick. So that could be topping out. You feel me? The SPY is like heading up higher. The Qs are trying to see some top in action, and Apple already like went to the top of a range and rejected to the downside. You feel me? So I mean, unless Apple's deviating from the big boys, I would expect the SPY and the Qs to go ahead and top out and head down. But again, you don't want to sell a rip, you know what I mean, while we're still running up to the top. But once you see some proof of concept, like all these red prints in this wick, like this is looking like this might be a top, a temporary top to at least maybe wash out down the VWAP. So that could be, you know what I mean, a rip to sell right there real quick for a quick scalp. Maybe. Because if you look at this Apple chart, you feel me? This is what Apple look like. So that's why I say, like, maybe Apple's leading. Look at Apple on the 5-minute. Look, ran all the way up there. Look at that long wick. Look at all this red volume right here. 3 million shares. You feel me? But let's see if this is just a healthy pullback. So basically Apple's leading right now. But all right, it's trying to catch a bounce underneath VWAP. Yeah, see. I mean, on Apple, you probably could have sold the rip right up here at the top. But I mean that, you feel me? That's a tricky play. Damn, dog. Like, bro, I hate this shit, bro. Like, I turned another green trade into a red trade, like off the rip, like right off market open. Because remember, I was up 10% on the contracts, but I was never able to get out of them at the end of the day. So now with this bullish ass pattern right here, like the position is definitely going against me. But let's see though. No, this is Apple. I'm watching Meta on the 10-minute. I mean, Apple on the 5-minute. I mean, it looks like the big boys done tested the top of the range and maybe heading down a little bit to try to show you the bottom of a range. Let me go to the 5-minute because I was watching the 2-minute on the indices. So yeah, I mean, it looks like they topped out, but nice little rejection up there, but the big boys are seeming like they're trying to grind their way back up, especially the Qs. But Apple is looking like weaker than everything right now. That could be shit. Like something going on with my shit. I think I'm getting attacked, bro. So I don't even know if I'm still alive. And again, bruh, like I've been up all night, like, cause I was up mad late. Um, handling some things. You feel me? Ran some errands. You feel me? Like with my baby mama and stuff. We got back late. Then I had to do some stuff around the house and then like try to finish up some content. By the time I was done with all that, it was about 4:30, 5 a.m. And I felt like if I would have, tried to go to sleep at that time, like I wouldn't have been able to wake up for market open. So I just felt like it was better to just stay up. You feel me? So you know, like I expected, we did put in a little top of a range here. Now, if you did sow this rip, or maybe are still thinking about it, the closer we get to VWAP, I mean, the worse your risk to reward is. So, like, if you were going to sell that rip, you would have had to sell it a little further up to be safe. You feel me? But I'll say, uh, temporary top of the range, for now is looking like 133.90s. So the safe play for the best risk to reward is and I'm speaking specifically for Meta, but I mean this kind of applies to all the large and mega caps. You want to see the price action get back up here towards this level if it can, and sell the rip up here, like at this 133.90s, and then your stop would be above this high of day, this 134.17. You feel me? But like, I'm already in a position from yesterday. Like, I got a couple contracts and I'm red on them. So I'm not I'm not really gonna take any trades unless I see like a plus plus setup. Because once again, I'm starting out like fighting out the hole in the market. The SPY and the Qs are looking pretty bullish right now. But again, it could just be volatility off the open. And then you do see volume decreasing here on all the large caps or mega caps. So Meta, the SPY, the Qs. But again, remember what I was saying. If you were to sell this rip up here, like your first price target or where you would want to get out would be VWAP. And that would have worked out because we did come down here and test VWAP. But being that it's so early in the trading period, wouldn't be expecting the watt go straight up and then crack right back through VWAP. So you're gonna come down here and bounce. So like that could have been like a quick little scalp move. Again, I don't really trust myself right now, like my judgment, etc. Just because I haven't had any rest. And I know when I'm fatigued, like you know, my responsiveness isn't at 100%. And I've actually tested this theory because I play chess. So like, for instance, like when I'm well rested and I play chess, like I'm a beast. But then if I play and I'm like tired or something, like I play significantly worse. And chess is a thinking man's game, and so is this. So But it looks like we're topping out though, because if you look at I mean, this thing's looking kind of bullish right now, but if you look at the SPY, see that this is the top of the range up here. It's looking like 380, like 380.03. So basically like 380 flat, like right here. So we've rejected that level 3 times on the 5 minute. Each time the volume has been decreasing. So if this volume continues the trend of decreasing volume, I would expect this to act as a temporary top of range. But I mean, it's getting close. So look, 2 million shares out the gate, then 1.4, and then 1.3. And we have broken above that top of the range. But again, it's kind of early. Oh Lord, I done messed up my charts, my layout. Damn, dog. That's my fault though. Like, I wasn't paying attention to the time, bro. And earlier, like, I could have got out of that trade for max gains, but I was playing around with it, trying to be greedy. And remember, it bounced. It bounced on me, but I held in there, and then eventually came back down and washed back out to the bottom of the range. So at that point, like, my contracts were up again, like almost 10%. But I didn't realize it was end of day, so I never got out of them. And you know, on the days where you need the market to gap down, that bitch gap up. And then the other day when I didn't have any position, like the day after I took that bullshit YOLO overnight bearish play, when I did that the next day, the market gapped up overnight on nothing. Then the day after that, like, I ain't have no like overnight plays or nothing. And then I'll look at the chart, that motherfucker gapped down. So just, you know what I mean? It's kind of frustrating, but I already knew this was a possibility. And right now, like, my position is going against me decent. Like, if this thing keep going up, I might have to stop out and take the loss, because I'm not gonna sit in this all day. Sit through this pain. I'm already tired. Too much more pain might goddamn me kill my ass. Shit, I'm getting old, boy. I mean, I ain't that old, but I've been through a lot. This thing is man, killing me right now, boy. It's killing me. I mean, we had some earnings come out, and from the looks of it, some companies had some good earnings. So you know, has the potential to create some short-term bullishness. But the market is just, it's ripping right now. It's ripping right now. But I mean, if it keep ripping like this for any longer, I feel like exhaustion is gonna come into play. And being that the shit looking straight bullish, I mean, you would think some buyer exhaustion would come in the picture here soon at some point. But I mean, this market, bro, like meta steady going up. That like we done broke above this chop. Like all this right here, we broke above this. Look, it's steady going up, bro. Dog, I might have to stop out this mode, bro. Let's go out. Let's go out a month and look at what we looking at. I seen a bunch of red prints on the tape out the corner of my eye. So look, range bound basically for like the last week. So the bottom of the range, I mean, this is like really low, but I mean, I would consider this down here, like right here, the bottom of the range where we sold off and gapped up at, like overnight on nothing. See where we sold off at? Gapped up off that, sold off, bounced, sold off, bounced. You feel me? So this 125.90s is a bottom. And we also have a support right around here, 127.53. Obviously, previous close is a level. This thing looking bullish, but I do see the market in general, like the big boys, Apple, the SPY, and the Qs, seeming like we're seeing some topping action. So this might be an ideal area to go ahead and maybe sell the rip. Sell the rip. And look, you see where it's rejecting at? 134.95, right? So basically 135. And that's this level right here. So look, this is a level here. We sold off. They bought it back up. New candle opened there. We rejected. Came down, bounced up, rejected. Then over here, selling off, came down to this level and bounced. Bounced, bounced, bounced. Came down, held as temporary support, consolidated. So that's a level that we're at right now. Significant level. Right here, this 134.95s. This is the hour chart. But I was just trying to like zoom out and kind of check out some where we have some real levels at to see if there is a chance that this thing could go ahead and put in a top of a range and start heading back the other way. So here's the 5 minute. We'll see that. See how we came up to this 135.95 handle. So that's what I don't like about Active Trader Pro. 135, 134.87. But hold on, because the SPY, the Qs, and Apple are putting in another bullish pattern, and it has a long wick on the bottom, which means it did try to test the top of the range and possibly reverse for some downside action to maybe test the bottom of the range or at least sell off a little bit, but they bought it back up. And that's why, look, that's why you see this wick right here. Look, it was selling off. It sold off down here to 381.20s. They bought it back up. So I mean, it seemed like it was gonna reverse and go back down. It took a lot of volume, you feel me, for them to come in and save it. 1.3 million. So if those buyers don't come in and save this thing, I believe we would have headed back down towards the bottom. So that lets me know that we possibly could head back down. But shit, I mean, just looking at this price action, for now the market is looking very bullish, and I will be wary to sell any rips until I see more proof of concept, to be honest. Yo, the Q is steady going up, bro. Bro, I hate that shit, bro. Like, I don't have a problem being wrong or taking a loss, but when you take a loss like that, like when you in a position that you're not even supposed to be in, bro, like that shit hurt, dog. I'm trying to see if my chat working. I don't think my chat worked. Read access to OBs, yes, status information. I don't know why my chat ain't working. I don't got time to really figure it out right now. See, now that's looking like it's about the top of the range. So again, I mean, looks like Meta's leading right now. So if you're interested in selling a rip, maybe on the Qs, on the SPY, maybe Apple, because Meta already, you feel me, ran down some and is basically trying to bounce off VWAP. So the risk to reward to sell this rip isn't the best right now. But like Apple is the Qs and the SPY are still at the top. So I mean, you could possibly sell those rips. Like I said, bro, like I ain't I'm already in a decent sized position, and I'm down on it. So I am going to let this position work. As long as I don't get up to my max loss, I'm willing to let it work. So this 134.87, look, on the 5 minute, we rejected off that level 3 times. And now look, we're washing out. Now if Meta goes ahead and cracks VWAP, I would expect some of the other large caps to do the same. I don't know though, bruh. The SPY, the Qs, and Apple looking straight bullish. Look at this Apple chart. I mean, that might be the top of the range. Attempt top right there. 151. One like about 150, 150. Something around there on Apple. The SPY and the Qs are doing the same thing. Meta wants to go ahead and break down, but is having trouble at VWAP. Also, notice that VWAP coincides with a nice round number. There's 133.50s. So not only is it trying to bounce off VWAP, it's trying to bounce off of a decent level. But if we can crack that, that will let me know that we have more room to the downside. So up here, like I was saying, you could have sold this rip once you seen the triple rejection up here. And again, this is a 5 minute chart. It's not like a erratic 1 minute or 2 minute. It's a 5 minute. This thing want to break down. Look, you see these red prints? All right, now we're seeing some green. More red prints than anything. Let's look at the level 2. All right, 50s, 49s, drop down to 43 quick. 43, now 39s. 48, they're trying to bounce it back up. Now 55, 57, red prints. Red prints went through, and we didn't go down at all. We just continued going up, meaning that there's some buyers on deck. All right, more red prints. We're back down in the 60s, back up in the 70s. They're trying to bounce it, bouncing it hard, bro. It's a battle right here. Got up to 134s for a second. Now we're seeing some red prints. So 90s. We just went from 93 to 70 to like 50, then 60. So that lets me know that sellers are dumping on this thing right now. And we might go ahead and crack pretty soon. What's risky is even if we do crack VWAP, this level is also here. Right underneath it, you got the 9 EMA. It does look, it looks like it's getting weak and wants to crack. So, I mean, you could probably sell a rip right here, sell the rip right here, right? And then your risk would be bouncing back up here to the top. So let me see, 134.18 to 134.80s. I mean, that's a pretty wide risk. About 50 cents. But I mean, if I wasn't already in a position, I would have sold the rip. That's just me. And again, this isn't financial advice. Bro, everyone's situation is unique. But look at the SPY. Up here at the top. So this is a level right here. And then we have a new top of the range up here at what's that, 382.60s. Might as well just say 382.50s. Look at this. 1.7 million shares traded here. Red. And now this volume is red too. Letting me know that we could be probably at the top of a range, and you probably could go ahead and sell this rip. Your risk would be up here at the top of the range. So where we at? 134.10s. So I grab 134 puts. Grab the 134 puts. The mug's pretty expensive. They $8.45, 10-cent spread. So with the 100 times multiplier, one contract, it's about $850. Bro, these meta contracts have been expensive lately, bro. That's about how much they were yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of them. Position is you feel me? Moving against me. I mean, it's already moved against me. We want to see it come back down. Looking at this damn P&L, man. I want to know why my chat ain't working. I don't have time to go in there and troubleshoot it right now. I gotta go into like Streamlabs, OBS or something. Oh wait, I mean my chat. Oh, I must be streaming. Oh, oh, I must be streaming to my gaming channel too, dog. Oh, I forgot to toggle all that off. So I'm streaming everything right now. Hey man, y'all gamers out there, you feel me? If you really want a game, you should be you know what I mean, learning how to invest and trade. That way you could you feel me? Do your trading early in the day and then do your gaming later. You feel me? Not a bad idea. All right, so I do see some topping action here on the SPY, the Qs, and Apple. Uh, Decent topping action. So we have finally put in a a bearish pattern on the big boys. Basically, we topped out and then we rejected decent off the top of the range. Then the next candle opened below the previous candle and it tried to sell off, but they bought it back up on the SPY. And here, let me just show you what I mean. So look, up here at the top of the range, rejected, decent, long wick on top, came down. Now this candle opened below the previous candle, the body, and it tried to sell off more, but buyers came in and bought it back up. So, you know, right now there's just buyers on deck. But I mean, I feel like there's the potential for them to run out of gas pretty soon here, because this dip buying, I don't believe it is people buying the dip for the long term. I feel that it's more likely that they are just trading it on a intraday outlook. So, I mean, this move right here is a decent move. Up here at the top of the range here, I would be expecting people that are just trading to go ahead and take profits up here. And people taking profits compounded with people selling the rip has the potential for us to see some decent downside. So, I mean, I would think I already said it was cool to sell the rip up here, but you just have to be ready to scale out when we get down to VWAP or this 133.50s level. But notice, even if you would have sold this rip up here, remember I said your risk, your stop would be breaking above this level. So we've never got back up there yet. So even if you would have sold this rip, your position would still be green right now. And that's why waiting for a range to develop and making sure that you have your levels right is paramount to your success. This thing up here, you feel me, is up here fighting, bro. Damn. Bro, I don't know why. Bro, like I tried to close the position too. Like if you were watching the stream yesterday, you see me trying to close it. At the end of the stream, I was like, all right, my price target is VWAP. We got back down to VWAP. And then I was trying to close it. And I was like, damn, what happened to all the volume? How come the tape ain't moving? And I mess around and look at the time and notice that it was already 4 o'clock. And I still tried to get out, like, because, like, most of the time, like, when my position is in the green and I'm just trying to get out, I'll go ahead and execute a market order. But because it was after 4 o'clock, regular market hours were over with. So I had got like an error message telling me that I couldn't execute a market order. I had to put in a limit order. And I did put in a limit order, but I didn't get filled. Man, if I ain't have these contracts, bro, like I'll be selling this rip right now. Let me check and see how the stream looking. I mean, it look decent. It look decent. Looks like some strength is coming into the market, but again, topping action. We haven't made a new high yet. Seen all those red prints? See all these red prints? Notice when you see the red prints, you see the rejection, and then you see the wick on top. That's why it's important to be watching the tape. Gives you an extra edge. Even if you don't know how to, like, really what you're looking at, bro, like, just start by looking at, just paying attention to the speed and the color. But honestly, like, I don't like how the timing cells in the tape. Um, I don't like how this is on this platform, because on DAS that should just be flowing, bro. You won't see like no stops. You see how it's like stopping? Like on DAS, that should just be like like rolling smooth, like scrolling through. I'm seeing topping action on the cues, and let me show you what I mean. So, see this? Top of the range, topping action. Bunch of wicks up here. And that looks like 282.75. Nice round number. And the only reason why I chose this level is because it's encompassing the most wicks as possible. So perfectly wicked right here, perfectly wicked right here, wicking and rejecting off of here, and then I mean, it's not wicking, but the body is, you feel me, fairly lined up with it. Remember I was saying topping action. So I think this rip would be the one if you were gonna sell one. This would be the one if you're gonna sell one. Just make sure that you like whatever underlying you choose to trade, that it is a large cap or mega cap. And basically, you want to grab the strike that's closest to the money, like right out of money, but like at the money, like the closest one. So for instance, we're at 134.22s. So if you were trying to sell this rip, you would be grabbing puts and you'd be grabbing the 134 put. Because look, we're at 134.30s. So we want to sell off to the downside. So you want to grab that 134. Now, if you were bullish for some reason, then you'd be wanting to grab the 135 call. Yeah, I'm live. Who is this? Yo meme. Yeah, I just started going live though. The only reason I started going live was because it's just taking me too much time to edit the content. I'm actually looking for someone to manage all my social medias. Oh, I told you I was live. Remember I told you I was going to live stream? I told you that. I've been live. I was live yesterday too. Oh, I see you. Yeah, I just subbed to your channel. You don't got no videos on there though. Upload you some videos, man. Yeah, I've been live. I was live yesterday. I thought you knew. Oh, yeah. You ain't think I was going to stream, huh? Thought I was going to go to sleep. No, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. Gotta just had to go ahead and pull the all-nighter. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, boy. Like, I'm tired though. Yeah, I thought you was on the live. Like I've been calling out plays and stuff. Like even right now, I feel like this is the top of the range. So like I'll be grabbing the 134 put. Grab a couple of them 134s. Hey, them hoes expensive though. The 134 puts, $8. $8.30. So I mean, yeah, you grab about five of those. Yeah. What's 8 times 5? Looking about 4 grand. But soon as see it look like we're testing it, we're topping out and we're getting ready to crack. Grab them 134s right now. Grab about five of them, boy. print. But see, I so you was watching the stream yesterday? Hey, auntie, you was watching the stream yesterday? Remember at the end of the stream, um, I had the puts. Remember at the end of the stream, I had the puts, and I got them shits back down to the green and hit my price. I hit my price target, but I ain't real because I started trading so late in the day. I ain't realized that it was 4 o'clock, so I wasn't able to get out them shits and take and cash out. So I'm still in them, and now this shit done bounced up. Look, but I mean, look, bro, like the Qs. I mean, that's topping action to me. Look, yeah, bro. Damn, again. Remember the other time that shit happened to me too, but I stayed in them on purpose. The other time, shit gapped up overnight, but I eventually, um, you feel me, turned it into a green trade. But this one, well, I don't know what. But look how the Q's topping out. The SPY is kind of doing the same thing. Apple is kind of doing the same thing. Is wicking up from the top, rejecting. So look, the 134 puts. You gotta. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I need to switch back to DAS. Cause see, on DAS, you could you could put like a big ass clock right there on your thing right there. Right? 134 puts, man. Wait, hold on. Cause the spy bouncing back up and testing the top of the range again. Shit, 134 puts. Look, your stop is right here. 134.80s. Right. Grab the 134s before it get down below 134. Look, it's been fighting up here for a while, but you seeing a lot of wicks on the top means everyone's selling into it, and the buyers are holding it up. But I feel like buyer exhaustion is going to come into the picture, and we are going to crack to the downside. Robinhood, man, yeah, listen to the name, bro. They robbing the hood, man. Hell no, I'll never use Robinhood, bro. Cause they, cause of what that shit they did on GME, bro. They wouldn't let people buy more shares, bro, or get out their position, bro. Hell no. Oh no way. Like I feel like if you trying to take this serious, bro, like you would, you do not want to be using Robinhood. Look into I mean Thinkorswim I mean, it's good for charting. I mean, if you was gonna switch brokers, go to IB, bro. This fucking hat like hurting my head, man. Let me take this shit off. Hurt. Yeah, I mean, Thinkorswim is good for charting, but uh, you never heard of what? IB? And it's called interactive brokers. That's what I'm switching to, so I can go back to Dash Trader. Look it up. I mean, people use Thinkorswim though, but uh, from what I've seen, like the people, like most of the vets that I've learned from, they only use Thinkorswim for charting. But I mean, yeah, Thinkorswim, I mean, try it out though. Like you know what I'm saying. You might like it, but you're not gonna get the best fills and executions. Damn, bro, this shit need to hurry up and wash out, bro. I hate this shit, bro. Like starting off in the hole, bro. Like on the house. I'm so damn tired. They didn't because you ain't answered the question. You got to answer the questions correctly. You got to put that you've been trading options for a couple years and all that. Just sign up for IB too. Like it don't cost you nothing to sign up. Like sign up and then just when they ask you all them questions about like how much experience you have, you feel me? Like your answer to those questions is going to determine like what level of options trading they approve you for. But Fidelity was letting you trade options, right? I mean, I don't have like the highest level either, because I think the highest level you could sell like naked calls and puts and shit. Oh, oh, yeah. So just you feel me? Like if you already approved, bro, like because honestly, like Thinkorswim, they they little platform is a little complicated too, bro. Yeah, I know. It's dropping. It ain't dropping enough though. I need this hoe to drop all the way down and crack red to green. Let's look at the 15-minute chart and see where we got room to run to. I mean, it's selling off, so it's rejecting off this level, this 134.80s. So the next significant level is going to be this 133.50s. The yellow line, we need to crack that. And then the next level we need to crack is going to be the 132.35. Position obviously still red. The market gapped up again on bullshit. But look at the cues. That's topping action right there. Look, we've been topping out at the top of this range for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about an hour. So I feel like we could crack, especially if we break down this 9 EMA. I'm so damn tired, bro. Listen, bro, I hate starting the day fighting out the hole, bro. Like, I would have been done trading already, bro. Cause I would have caught this. I would have caught this move to the upside, right? Bullish candle coming out. 2 million shares. Tried to break above it. People took profits and sold into this move. That's why you see the wick. But then we consolidated, bounced off the 9 and VWAP and rocketed it up. So I would have definitely grabbed some calls to the upside, to the top of the range. And then after I seen us topping out this long up here with all these wicks, I would have went ahead and sold the rip down to the downside. And first price target would be VWAP. But because you feel me, I'm in positions from yesterday and the market gapped up. Like, I'm not really trying to grab any more other different positions right now. I'm just focused on this one. And I would have to grab a different strike. Well, I'm fucking tired, boy. Yeah, that thing breaking down. Look, we cracked VWAP. Told you, man. Sell that rip. I be knowing what I'm talking about. Look at, see that wick, bouncing up and rejecting off VWAP. So what we want to see is this candle reject off VWAP. See these red prints? What we want to see is the rejection off VWAP. And then the next level, the intraday level, is going to be like right here. This 132.80s. Because look, we bounced up. People took profits, sold into it. That's why you see the wick. Then the next candle opened right on that level, and we bounced again with more decent sized volume. Oh no, just get back on when you get home, man. Don't be driving and trying to watch your phone, bro. That's all good. Wait till you get home, man. That's dangerous. Look at all them red prints though. See, I want to see this shit crack this level, come down, crack the 120, and then go green to red. All right. Again, even though the price action is going in your direction, you want to see some healthy pullbacks. Look, this thing just been stepping down. So we're getting close to this level, right? This 132.50, something like that. See some bouncing coming in the market, but again, that could be a healthy pullback. Could be a healthy pullback. This wick on the bottom is kind of concerning, but we have VWAP right here. So, I mean, increasing volume though. 161,000 shares. All right. So that was the healthy pullback right there. Now we should see some continuation to the downside. Oh, I think my contracts lost some premium due to theta decay, time decay. Man, I'm so tired, bro. I'm about to fall asleep, yeah. Seen all them red prints? Fucking lights too bright, bro. Let me see something. See if I can turn that one off. What? That shit. That shit way too bright for me right now. I mean, it's not as bright. Let me see if I could just edit the nah. That light too bright, dog. Shit killing my eyes right now. I'm like vamped out. Been up, bro. What you call dedication right there, boy. Stayed up all night on the all-nighter. Didn't go to sleep just to make sure I could come deliver on my promise. Right there, boy. At least I know my chat working. Stayed up all night on the all-nighter. Bro, this dude thieving like a bitch, bro. Bro, I can't even look at my phone, man. Still selling off. All right. Downside. Downside. Remember this 132.80s. All right, Rich, I feel like I'm about to fall asleep. I'm gonna put on some beats by E. What's this one? That's the one on the end of my thing. Let's see if my rumble working. Yeah. I be forgetting I be streaming on Rumble. I be forgetting about my Rumble. I need to get my Rumble chat. I gotta get on point with my rumble. With the money, I never fumble. Dog, niggas acting like they drunk and they always stumble. Dog, you soft like a cookie when I run up on the scene and crumble. Your mother is dumb. Beep. I need to finish these beats. I'm all legit and I'm finished in the streets. I see some bouncing, but I see your wick. Rejecting off VWAP and the 9. You want to see this wick? Reject off VWAP. I seen some red prints. Look at the cues. Topping out, but putting in an overall bearish pattern. SPY's looking bullish. It's a little scary. It's making me a little wary. The SPY has broken out into a new high of day. Damn, boy. Bruh. I went from being up 10% on my contracts. You don't even want to know how much I'm down by. But see, being that we're at the top of the range, being that we're like kind of topping out, but putting in an overall bearish pattern, like that's why I haven't stopped out yet. Because we haven't bounced back up here yet. So I feel like as long as we don't bounce back up there, I could stay in it and just and wait for the washout. You feel me? It makes no sense to stop out right now. But if this thing gets bullish and starts breaking above this level, then it makes sense to stop out. Crucial level. Don't worry, I'm gonna be jumping on my gaming channel here real soon, guys. I know I've been slacking on my pimping, on my gaming. I haven't forgot. I've just been trying to grind, just been trying to shine. Just been trying to turn a nickel into a fucking dime, dog, and I'm always prime. Something like a number. I put you in a slumber. Fuck with me, I put you under 6 feet. I creep like I got 6 feet. And plus I drop sick beats. This thing looking bullish, dog. Damn, I don't want to stop out. Again, to me, it doesn't make sense to stop out unless we're going up here and testing the top of the range and making new highs. And shit, dumbass decisions, bro. It's my fault, bro. I was up 10% on my contracts, bro. At the end of the day, yesterday, I just didn't know it was 4 o'clock, bro. So I didn't close them. All these beats are original. I made these. And that's what I hate, bro. Like sitting around in the market waiting for a move. That's what I hate, bro. Like sitting around in the market waiting for a move. See. And I see some bouncing coming in. But, I mean, dog, it's fighting, but look at all these wicks on the top, bro. That makes me think this thing about to break down pretty soon, bro. But one thing you have to be wary of as well is like right around 11 o'clock, 11:30, you could see some bullishness come in the market, bro. And being that we're close to the top of the range, if that happens, that could result in us making a new high. Bruh, what are you popping up? One. Yeah. She gonna be so mad. Bro, it's been so long since I uploaded anything on my gaming TikTok, bro. Oh, this shit, this price action is playing around too much, bro. It's like the cues are systematically stepping down, but not enough. You see, like, I mean, we've kind of been maintaining this downtrend, but I don't know. It's looking pretty trappy. Cause yeah, we've been putting in. I mean, it's looking weak. A lot of wicks, and we have been putting in like lower lows. But I feel like at any second we can put in like a higher low and some bullishness come in the market, and we break into a new high. And I don't like this price action. Again, the only reason I'm still in this position is because I made a mistake and held it overnight, and I'm down on it. And I am not going to realize a loss, especially one of this size, if I don't have to. Oh, my bad. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I had some chat, some chats coming in off the other channel. What's up, Ball Creek? What's up, Bounty Pub GM? See, this is bullish. Look, we tested the top, sold off, came down here to VWAP and bounced. And then I see some bullish price action coming in on the SPY and the Qs. Apple has basically been trading sideways for over an hour. Look at this bullish thing. Decreasing volume though. Look, 300,000 shares, 700,000 shares. So how decreasing volume like that can cause us to bounce like that is beyond me. But what, and this is a 15-minute chart, first of all. Hold up. Watching the wrong damn chart. But what that tells me is there were sellers, I guess, suppressing the bullishness. And if we were able to bounce up that much off that low volume, sellers may have abandoned post, which isn't good. Damn. Bro, like, I fucked up bad, bro. Excuse my French. I really did, though. But not closing out my position, bro. Look at this shit going. That's a bullish pattern right there, bro. I'm gonna have to stop out. I'm gonna have to. Adidas has officially ended their partnership with Kanye. Yeah, no, Kanye ended that shit. Look, I'm live on the gaming channel, on the finance channel, on the music channel. Wait. Oh no, I'm not. Okay. No, I'm not. Stop out territory. Like, dog, I'm about to just stop out and realize the loss, bro. Okay, so As you can see here, the SPY is pushing up and just made a new high here. Bro, I gotta stop out. SPY and the Qs made new highs. But now it seems like they're topping out again. But it's gonna be hard for the Qs and the SPY to break down past all this chop right here. Cause that was a lot of consolidation. So it's gonna be hard. Like we've made a new high, and now the Qs are putting in a new base further up. Hey boy, they got me decent, boy. But I ain't mad though, cause at least I know like my thesis and my plan was correct. It was just I wasn't paying attention to the time and wasn't able to close out my position and realize my gains. You feel me? So the silver lining would be that like my thesis was correct. It was just a error in execution. You feel me? Bro, this channel is growing pretty fast, bro. Who is this? I'm actually glad I did back then, as it was a water flow moment for me financially. The smartest move I've ever made in my life. Yes, crypto. Yes, I saw so that's great. What are these people talking about? What are they comment? What are they talking about? This? Like trying to hold that support, but the SPY isn't there yet. Okay, so the Q's just cracked it. Bro, for a new channel, bro, I feel like this you know what I mean? For a brand new channel that's not even a month old, I feel like it's doing pretty good though. I'm gonna go to the 15-minute on Meta on my other charts. just to try something different. And the thing looking bullish. I mean, I feel like a bull trap could be coming though, because I mean, they're like the Bears are already screwed. So I feel like a bull trap could be coming. But this is a bullish pattern right here. Look. Um Consecutive bullish candles for about a half hour to 45 minutes. Consistently putting in higher lows and stepping up past VWAP, the 9 and the short term. Meta's definitely looking bullish. Um, obviously the price action, but also because we're so far above the 120, that signifies that this thing is in an uptrend. Like a uptrend on a slightly higher time frame than intraday. And now this is crucial right here because we're up here at the top of the range. Now if this thing gets up here to this level and breaks above it, especially with some momentum, like I just got to go ahead and stop out and eat the loss. Damn, bro. Like it's just I'm so tired, dog. That's what's gonna make me stop out before my due time, bro. Motherfuckers caught me slipping decent. Look at this. Right up here at the top of the range. Make or break. I'm seeing green prints. Let's look at the level 2. 80, 78, then jumped up to 81, then 80, 81, 82, 83, 86, 88, 87. Bunch of red prints. Down to 84. 83, 81, 80, 78, 77, 76s, 74s, big block of 74s, then down to 70, then up to 72s, 74, green prints. All right, then some red. So 74s, 76 green prints, up to 80s, then down to 70, then directly back up to high 70s. So definitely people trying to, I guess, make this thing break above and create a new high. But this level up here, look at this pattern on Apple. So Apple broke above the chop, right? And then made a new high of day and then rejected. So this up here is a new top of the range. This 151.80s looks like. Apple way above all indicators. It's rejecting off this level 151 40s. Might as well call it 151.50. It's rejecting off the level. See the wick, but they're steady trying to push it up. Low volume though. Low to no volume. So I want to see some sellers come in and take this thing down to the downside. Look, Meta, new high of day. Almost feel like just going ahead and stopping out, taking the loss, bro. Just cause I'm so tired, dog. Like I need rest. Look, this thing pushing up higher and higher, bro. Look at this. Oh, I'm done, bro. I'm out. Scared to look at that shit, boy. Shit steady going against me. They trapping, bro. They bear trapped the shit out my ass. I mean, they really didn't. They ain't trapped me. I was just stuck in this position, bro. And that market open, I was already down. So I ain't get trapped. But I feel like I'm trapped now. Look at this. Oh shit, this shit about to squeeze me out, dog. Damn. What's today? Tuesday. I mean, even if I take the loss, I still have enough time left to continue my green streak. Cause I've had 5 green weeks in a row. But this mistake I made here by freaking staying in this position overnight and the market gapping up, you know, has the potential to end my green streak. Shit sucks, dog. All right. We put in the, come on, man. This is the top of the range. Like, it's time to see some downside. How many, like, how many tops, how many new tops of the range are we going to put in, bro? All right. We put in the, come on, man. This is the top of the range. Like, it's time to see some downside. Like, how many tops, how many new tops of the range are we going to put in? The stream don't look bad, bro. Look, I'm getting close to my max loss, dog. Shit's pissing me off. What makes it so bad is it's not like I didn't make a bad trade, bruh. That's what pisses me off the most. It's not like I made a bad trade or had a bad plan or a bad thesis. You feel me? Like, straight up higher, I mean, not a higher low. We gave some back, then straight up. So that's basically a bear trap, dog. Is it? Bro, like, I'm so tired, I can't even see the screen, bro. Shit sucks. Hold on. Ugh. I need to get up and take a walk real quick. Alright, we see, looks like I see some type of rejection, but again, it could be a healthy pullback. Yo, I can't have these. I can't have these freaking sweets and little snack cakes here, bro. No, that shit looking bullish. Look at the wick. Look at the wick bouncing off that level, the 134.80s. Bro, I can't eat any more of those little snack cakes, dog. Them shit's too good. It sucks. Fucking sit here and freaking be stuck in a trade, dog, that I'm not even supposed to be in. Seen all those red prints? I seen a decent amount of red prints come across the tape. Like they tried to slide them in real quick. They tried to slide them in real quick. Hoping no bulls seen them. So we could wash out. It's just going up higher and higher, bro. The big boys. I'm watching them on the 10-minute. And on the 10-minute, they're putting in a bullish pattern. I'm pretty much at my max loss. Seen some red prints, bunch of green prints. Look at this 10-minute chart. It's straight up. But volume is decreasing though. I'm about to stop out, dog. $1,600. $25th it was $1,651. $1,570. October 5th, 1,700. March 8th. Damn, I thought I made a stream playlist though. Like, where's my playlist at? Alright. New top of the range. Trying to reject. Now, if this thing does the same thing again, bro, like, come back down to this level and base and then head up higher, you know, at that point I have no choice but to go ahead and stop out. I just, what would really piss me off is as soon as I stop out, it washes out. That shit would have me heated, bro. See? Look, they're buying it back up. Wick on the bottom. They trying to buy it up and push it higher. But like God damn, how long can we uptrend for? I feel like buyer exhaustion should be coming in soon, dog. Look, it's trying to sell off with red prints, but they keep buying it up. This damn wick. Look, every time it try to give some back, they just squeeze it higher and higher. And now we about to go into lunchtime. I hate I hate trading through midday. Now what could happen is it seems like there's been a lot of buyers on deck all morning, right? Maybe at lunchtime they take a break. They go on lunch break and let some logic come in this thing. Look, squeezing up, bro. Like trying to get past that level and make another new high, bro. Look at this wick. Maybe there's buyers buying the dip like all morning, trying to see a breakout. And then once lunchtime comes around, the big boys go ahead and pull the rug. All right, so we've been in this uptrend. It's looking like Meta wants to break this trend. And not only are we trying to crack the trend, but we're rejecting off this level up here, this new high of day. So I would love to see some follow through. But the odds are stacked against it because we have the trend. We have this level. We also have the 9 right underneath it, and then the short term. So for this thing to reverse trend and start heading down, it needs to give back and or crack a few levels and indicators. So again, the trend, there's 134.80s, the 9 EMA, and the short term. On the 10-minute, the SPY and the Qs have put in a higher low. Apple has also put in a higher low. But this the present wick is was trying to break down. Now it looks like they're buying it back up. And again, I'd have no problem sitting here waiting for the trade to work out, or waiting for some logic to come into the markets. But dog, I'm so tired that I'm to the point where I just rather realize the loss so I can get some rest. See what I mean? Look, we cracked the trend, but we're bouncing off the 9. And if we happen to be able to give back the 9, we have the short term right underneath that. And then we have this level right underneath that. So this thing is like supported up good right now. And bullish pattern on the SPY, the Qs, the SPY and the Qs. Thought I just seen some violent price action out the corner of my eye. Yeah. Meta is strong as hell today, boy. I haven't seen Meta this strong in a while. All right, we're trying to crack that trend. I mean, technically we cracked it, and I mean, if you look at these last few candles, it has been putting in a bullish pattern. I mean, a bearish pattern, and trying to step down. We put in a higher low, but a lower high. And then right here, we put in a lower low and a lower high. And then right here, I mean, we were putting in a lower low and a lower high. I see a wick on top there. I started seeing the tape pick up some speed. I see it, a wick more prominent on the top. We've also cracked that trend. And I do see on the cues in the SPY some topping action. Now, I usually don't like to trade midday or at lunchtime just because it's more choppy. Uh, because there's less volume. But less volume and choppiness could actually be a good thing if you're a bear. I just seen a flash or some violent price action. And I've tended to notice that whenever I see uh like a flash or glitch on this platform, it usually signifies that a big move is coming. So I'm holding out hope that that big move is to the downside. I was critically close to max loss. Bro, like I feel like there's no correlation because every time I see Meta try to put in a bearish pattern and follow through with some continuation, I see the SPY and the Qs put in a slightly bullish pattern. And I just seen a flash. That signifies that there could be a substantial move on the way. Being that we've gone straight up, I feel like there's a high probability that this substantial move that's coming is going to be to the downside. Uh, and looks like I could be wrong because I seen Meta trying to catch a bounce off that 9. And look at this price action, dog. Just 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 bullish, slightly bullish patterns going up. Look, tried to give some back. They bought it up. And now this candle, it looks like it kind of put in a lower low, but is trying to push higher and actually create another new high. Shit, bro. Shit, bro. This ain't. This ain't going good for me, dog. I feel like I just need to realize the loss and stop the hemorrhaging. Look, a wick on the top, right? Which would make you think bearish momentum to the downside. And now it seems like finally, when we're seeing some bearish momentum, I'm seeing the SPY and the Qs also put in a little bearish momentum at the same time. So maybe Meta can now get back in sync with the big boys. The only thing that's worrying is, yeah, I see a bearish pattern starting to form, and it looks like the SPY and the Qs also are starting to form a bearish pattern, but Apple was still looking bullish. But now it seems like Apple may be trying to join in on the trend, because even though this candle, well, it was green, it just turned red. Like, I was seeing the rejection, but it was still green. So it just turned red. See, now it's back green. It's flashing. Green to red, green to red. Christmas time pattern. But look at this wick up here. Increasing volume. 2 million shares. Red. Wick prominent at the top. It's giving me a little hope. I just want to, I feel a lot more comfortable of Apple, the SPY, and the Qs can all get back on the same page, because they haven't been on the same page. And now they seem like they're on the same page, but I was starting to see some bouncing come in. So, I mean, this trend line's cracked. Now, this is a 5-minute chart. We've seen 5 consecutive candles put in a bearish pattern. So, lower lows and lower highs for 25 minutes. Look, once we get down to this level, we start to bounce. There's 134.80s, bro. That's a crucial level, bro. we have not been able to give that level back. All right. We were trying to crack the 9. They're buying it up. We're like right on the 9 basing. Now trying to bounce off the 9. And the SPY and the Qs are also bouncing, but above the 9. Now we in midday lunchtime. Fuck. I need to go get a haircut. I'm starting to see uh, a bearish pattern set in on the big boys, but I mean I've seen that consistently and it reverse. Fucking green prints, bro. Once again, we've cracked the short term. We've cracked the 9. We're at this crucial level right here. This is a key level. This 134.80s. Look, bouncing off that thing. All right. So the new candle previously opened below the prior candle. What we need to see is this thing crack this level right here, bro. There is a wick on the top rejecting off the 9. So that could be enough to push us through that level. I've seen some red prints. They keep buying it up. They won't let us give that level back. What is it? 134.88. Look, you got well, now there's 84s and 85s on the bids. Now 88s, 87s, 89s, 89. They're trying to bounce it. Wall of 87s. Bunch of red prints. Bunch of red prints did nothing. They're bouncing it up, bro. A wall of buyers in the 90s. 94. Look at this big block. 95. 95. 98. Bro, they will not let this thing crack this level, bro. And we stepped up. We had stepped up to 135 even for a second there. Yeah. Can't even see, bro. Really pissing me off. Ugh. My God, bro, be spitting, dog. My brother, we made it. This shit just like consistently stepping up, and then it fakes you out like it's gonna break down, and it catches a bounce and keeps the continuation to the upside. This shit just like this shit fucking man, bro. I made a crucial mistake, bro. Crucial. Not closing out my position, bro. Like just dumb, like dumb, stupid mistakes, bro. Nothing to do with my trading, my thesis, my plan. All of that was good. That's what makes it so frustrating. Yeah, the thing was trying to bounce. It's trying to trounce all my games. Pushing up, make me do some bang. I got a high threshold. Bouncing. Watch my channel because I'm the real guy. And I do it live. Don't get faked out by them dudes that be jive. They said buy the dip and they lied. Bars. So freestyle, boy. The longer this thing sits down here in bases, though, the more my risk goes up. Cause for sure. Same thing applies at the top of the range. The longer this thing stays up here in bases, the more uh, risk I take on. And look, it's doing the same pattern over and over. It's getting to the top of a range, trying to show the bears just enough bearish price action to stay interested, and then it steps up to the top of a range. Shows the bears just enough price action to stay interested, steps up to the top of the range. Shows the bears just enough price action to stay interested, and heads up. That's that systematic trapping. Look at this bullish pattern. Higher lows every time. Max loss. Damn, bro. And I tried to get out at the end of the day yesterday, bro. That shit wouldn't let me get out. I just feel that even though the position has gone against me a decent amount, like unless unless I see like a big bullish candle like breakout, like I don't want to realize the loss. Like I need to see something dramatic to make me realize that loss, bro. This ain't dramatic enough. So I feel like it's stepping up. Yeah, it's putting in a bullish pattern, but little by little. I haven't seen nothing that is dramatic enough and violent enough to shake me out of it. Shit, I'll be happy with this bitch just cracking this level and coming down to VWAP. Like, I don't even need to see a washout back down to the bottom, bro. But goddamn, give something back. Like, bro, where's the buyer exhaustion at, dog? I'm also mad tired too, bro. So I'm not I'm not thinking I'm not thinking I'm not at my best right now, bro. Maybe the fatigue is clouding my judgment. I just don't want to break my green streak, bro. All right, so this is like dead time, right? Midday. So if we do a little critical thinking, you know that critical thinking that borders on over analyzation, or you're over analyzing shit. If we do a little critical thinking, this pattern is so bullish. It's frankly too bullish, right? This shit's super bullish. It's too bullish. for Meta and for the overall market sentiment, right? So this thing is so bullish that I believe it has convinced a lot of traders in the market that this thing is bullet. Like, we're just gonna rip and go on a bull run, right? That's what the majority of people would think. You feel me? Especially if they're not thinking, doing critical thinking. So, what I would expect is, because this thing is looking too bullish, the majority of traders are believing in this bullishness and therefore will continue to buy the dip and expect to see more upward momentum. But again, when too many people are on one side of a bias, like when one side of the bias is like too heavily weighted, the market will tend to do the opposite. So that's like my last ditch straw of hope I have. I mean, my expiration is for a few days. So technically, like, I do have a few days left. But I'm not holding this thing another day. Look, look, look. Just enough bearishness to trap. And then the bullishness comes in, and we make higher, uh more highs. That's the pattern I'm seeing. And that pattern is trappy. So now price action is damn near at the top of the range again. Close to making another high. But I am seeing the SPY and the Qs top out. Let's look at some erraticness to get some thrills. Fucking 1 minute. Bro, look at this thing, bro. Oh, yeah. If I, dog, I, I promise you, if I wasn't already stuck in that trade, I would have caught that shit, boy. Look at this 1 minute pattern, bro. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Stepping up. Can't watch that 1 minute, bro. Can't even watch the 2 minute. Need to watch this 5 minute. That shit trying to make a new high, bro. The spine, the cues tried to top out, but I see a little bit of bouncing action coming in. Is that a new high of day? Right there. What's that? 135.55. So 135.50. Nice round number. Wick up there trying to reject. Every time the spine, the cues try to give some back, Apple comes in and saves it. Apple comes in and saves it. Cause look at the SPY. Topped out, based up there. Topped out at the top of this range up here, right? And tried to, you feel me? Give us some downside action. All right? But this is the problem. The SPY and the Qs are trying to cooperate. But Apple, bullish off the 9, then tried to sell off. They bought it up. That's why the wick's on the bottom. But this candle did open below the previous candle. Was either trying to buy it up. Look, wick on the bottom, trying to push it into the green, but with no volume, bruh. Look, this is such low volume that I feel like once this midday lunchtime shit's over with, I think the big boys, I think the hedgies come in and make some sense out of this. It's obvious that everyone's bullish. And when too many people are on the same side of the bias, that's when you'll see the opposite happen. I've seen it I've seen it too many times, bro. Look, they're coming in and trying to freaking buy Apple up, bro. Goddamn Apple with that bullshit, dragging up the market. That's what's going on. Every time the SPY and the Qs try to cooperate, Apple comes and drags the market up. I mean, the SPY, the Qs, and Apple, all three have opened a new candle below the previous candle, which is short-term bearish price action. What's in the way is all three of those are right on the 9 and basically basing on the 9. Haven't seen a bounce off the 9, but they all three are basing on the 9. The body of the candle is basing on the 9. Well, it was. Here comes Apple trying to bounce off the 9 again. Apple's holding up the whole market, bro. I mean, my daughter told me that Apple came out with some new product. So could that be where this bullishness and Apple is coming from? Some new headphones or something. All right, the Qs, everything's on the 9, trying to bounce off the 9. The Qs, the SPY, and Apple. But Apple's trying to bounce off the short term. The Qs cracked the short term and is trying to catch a bounce off the 9. I'm gonna go to the 5-minute chart on Apple. Q still basing on the 9. Fucking spine Apple trying to bounce off that bitch. God damn. Bro, Apple won't give up, bro. This motherfucker relentless, dog. Come on, man. Crack to the downside, dog. The Q's trying to crack. Like, it's fucking Apple, bro. Apple's actually trying to crack the 9. The Q's cracked the 9. The SPY is reluctant to get that body on the 9. But I see some red volume coming in. Apple is faking out like it wants to crack the 9. I don't trust it though. I gotta see it to believe it. Apple still playing with that 9, bro. That thing refuses to give the 9 up. Look. It's been on this 9 forever, bro. It won't give it up. Look. Every time, bro, it gets on there, that shit start bouncing. Alright, so the next candle put in a lower low. But again, on the 9. So I feel like when Apple finally cracks this 9 EMA, we're going to see some reversal. We're going to see a reversal to the downside, bro. See, it's trying to crack it. But look, they're buying it up. Look, every time that thing, look, it cracked it below it, but they immediately bought it back up. So again, it cracked below it. They immediately bought it back up. It's trying to give us the 9. Now the Qs have put in a bearish pattern. 3 straight candles have consecutively opened below the previous candle on the 10-minute chart. So 30 minutes. The Qs have been putting in a bearish pattern for 30 minutes. The only thing that's stopping it is this. This right here. I just seen some violent price action. This right here, bro. The Q's put in that bearish pattern. Body is beneath the previous candle, but it is trying to bounce and reclaim the 9. And again, it's because of this shit. Look at this thing, bro. Apple will not give up. I'm like fucking like focused on Apple so much that I'm not even watching my actual position. Oh, it's my cousin's birthday today. Oh, why people be having like 2 and 3 profiles? Look, Meta repping. I ain't even sweating Meta though. Like, cause I know, like, if Apple don't break down, like, Meta's not gonna break down. Oh shit. And I gotta stop out, dog. I'm max loss. I'm at my max loss. I feel like I'm just being stubborn now and letting the position go further and further against me. Because again, like, I'm just trying to think logically. But This right here is an example of what not to do. At the same time, though, I still believe in my thesis, bro. Like, I mean, if we're being honest, like, this trade was never even supposed to happen. Like, I'm not even supposed to be in this trade. I got trapped in it. And I refuse to take a loss like this on a freaking trade that I'm not even supposed to be in, bro. So I am going to give my plan and thesis some time to work, bro. I haven't felt enough pain yet. Look, 12:48. Lunchtime's almost over with. The big boys are coming back soon. The hedgies. Now, I am holding out hope that when the big boys come back on and they see this bullish pattern, that they feel like they have enough bulls trapped to go ahead and pull the rug. That's my thesis. That's my new thesis. That's my new plan. I had to improvise. Crucial, crucial, crucial time and level for Apple right now, because Apple has put in a bearish pattern for 40 minutes, uh, putting in lower lows and lower highs for 4 straight candles on the 10-minute chart. And again, it's right on the 9, dog. Like, right on it. Every time it gets to the 9, it freaking bounces, bro. Look at this shit. Every time. Look at it. Bearish pattern. When we get to this 9 EMA, we freaking look. I got freaking alerts going off and shit. That's how I know I done hit my max loss. Look, every time this thing gets down to the 9 EMA, bruh, it bounces. But it looks a little weaker here than I've seen it look. Ugh, it was. See that wick on the top? It wants to reject the 9. We need this thing to reject the 9, bro. We can't let it reclaim. All right, that looks like it could be a valid rejection. Almost. See the wick? The wick on the top is longer than the wick on the bottom. As long as we can keep this body below the 9. We need this body to stay below the 9. And then open the next candle below the 9. Look at this shit, bro. It's like, it's fighting, bro. Look, 960,000 shares, 200,000 shares. Look, bullishness coming in. Dude, this thing will not give the 9 up. I've never seen uh a stock equity fight for an indicator so hard before, bro. Look at Meta. Like, dog, this thing about to squeeze me out. Fucked, bro. Look at this thing. Whoever went long on Meta and grabbed some calls right off the open, printing. Fucking sucks, dog. They got me fucking, bro. They trapped me in this shit, dog. They trapped me in this mode. Like, they got me stuck in a position that I never wanted to be in, bro. And that's why I'm being so stubborn. But increasing volume. But I'm seeing some red prints. Notice the time. This we're getting close to the time where either my thesis is going to be wrong or right. Haven't taken a loss this big in a while, bro. It's been a long time since I took one this big. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't too worried about it though, because it's only Tuesday. I got a couple more days left in the week to get it back. Man, did Meta come out with some news today or something? What is that news, bro? JP Morgan Chase merchants can now receive payments through MetaPay. Bullish. Apple says iMessage, FaceTime facing issues. U.S. equity indices rise while yields drive in midday trading as consumer confidence manufacturing drop more than forecast. Apple says iMessage, FaceTime facing issues. Apple's iMessage down for thousands of users. Bro, that's all bearish news, dog. Only thing bullish is this JP Morgan and MetaPay expansion. That's the only bullish news on Meta. Everything else is bearish. All right, look, we're seeing some real topping action up here with these wicks. The last time we seen something that looked like that was like around here. And it was 3 wicks. But we weren't at the top of the range yet. Notice the time. Crucial time and point for my thesis. The critical thinking thesis. Where I had to improvise because I was stuck in this bullshit trade that I'm not supposed to be in. This can go one or two ways. Either there's too many people on the bullish side, too many people have a bullish bias, and the market will then do the opposite to trap all those people. Or since it is so bullish, maybe the hedgies and shit just join in on the bullishness. Can go one or two ways. I see bouncing coming in. Oh shit. The spies trying to bounce. The Qs are trying to bounce, and Apple's trying to bounce. Nothing but green prints. Bro. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Look at this thing, bro. So, what it's looking like right now is that the hedgies are just going to join the trend. If they do that, it's lights out for this position, bro. Freaking Qs sold off decent, came back down, and then hit this 282.70s level and bounced. Decent. Bounced all the way up to the 9. and the wick is touching the 9. The body hasn't quite gotten to the 9 yet, so there is still a chance for rejection. But Apple has now broken back above the 9 and is looking bullish as hell, bro. Look at, you seen all those red prints? Seen that flash? Let me do something. Wait, nah, because it's gonna freaking crash my stream. Let me do something real quick. I'm seeing some red prints come on the tape. You see all those red prints? I seen some red prints coming across that bitch for a second, bro. See all those red prints? Damn, that's a lot of red prints, though. I ain't gonna lie, boy. That critical thinking thesis might have been correct, though. From the looks of this wick and those red prints I seen, and from the looks of the big boys, I mean, look at that wick. Look at that wick. Meta's fighting for this 136 level. It gave the 136 back. We need to go on down and crack the 135. 135 is a nice round number. I feel like if we can get back down there and crack that 135, that's gonna shake a lot of bulls out. They'll finally give up on it. Seen them red prints? This is definitely a bearish pattern. Look at that long wick. And then this candle opened beneath the previous candle. And I'm seeing a lot of red prints. So if we can see a little bit more red prints, that will give us enough downward momentum to crack right past this 9. We cracked the 9. Now we need to crack this level. I can't see what level it was. I think it's 135.50. It's trying to bounce off of it. The reason why Meta's trying to bounce off of it is because the Qs cracked the short term, the 9, that 282.72 level, and is now on VWAP. And it looks like it wants to crack VWAP, but it's bouncing off of VWAP. The wick, it's wicking up off of VWAP. So we need to really see the Qs not bounce off VWAP, but crack VWAP. And now the SPY has rejected off my short term, rejected off the 9, and came down to this level, this intraday level I drew, the 382.70s. It's just a little intraday level I drew, basically showing me where we needed to break through some chop at. It's just bouncing off that level decent. The Qs are trying to bounce. The Qs are bouncing off a VWAP. And that thesis was looking good for a second, bro. Look. See, it was looking good for a second. We cracked that level, 282.70s. Got all the way down to VWAP. And that thing bounced. And like freaking tried to make a bullish candle. It made a bearish candle into a doja candle. And now that shit's really a doja candle. Look at that. The Qs came all the way down here to VWAP. And freaking like bounced all the way up. And turned a straight bearish candle into a doja candle, bro. But if this new candle can at least open below this level, I will still hold out hope. Increasing volume. We need this new candle to open below this level. That's the only chance we'll get the crack VWAP. Look at, bro, Meta is looking too goddamn bullish for me, bro. Look, that bitch reject decent. Came all the way down here, cracked the 9 and the short term, and bounced off this level. Can't get enough bullish, we can't get enough bearishness to come in, bro. Just when we seen some bearishness. The Qs did open the new candle under that level though. So that's giving me hope. And now I see a wick reaching up to that level and trying to reject. But now the body has closed in on the level. And I no longer see the wick. So that's bad. Dog, I seen some bearish news, bro, on Meta. There was one piece of bullish news and the rest was bearish. The Qs, bro, fucking reject off this level, bro. Reject. You know you want to. You know you want it. Come and get it. If I got it, you can get it. Hey. Despite the cues and Apple trying to bounce. Bro. Taking the necessary security options here, bro. Cause I don't like how this price action's looking. It's looking a little fugazi. All right, Meta, crack this 135.50s. Crack it. 135.50s. That bitch trying to bounce, dog. Man, Meta got some buyers, bro. I'm talking about, bro, they just buying the dip non-stop. Man. I would have been freaking in on that, dog. If I wouldn't have been stuck in this damn position, bro. I would have been in on that. I would have been up decent, dog. Hold on, let me fix my station real quick. I gotta fix my rug and shit. Alright, I mean, so far it's looking like the critical thinking thesis is looking a little correct right now. I don't want to get ahead of myself for it to really start looking correct. We need to come down here and crack this 134.86. Bro, like, I did not want to be trading all day, and it's especially through midday, being that I never got no rest. But like, I mean, I gotta, like, I'm not just gonna be giving away no money, bro. You feel me? Look at Meta trying to bounce. Like Meta scared of this damn level. This 134.86. I'm scared of that bitch. Look, like we're bouncing decent off. What level is this? Hold on. I'm talking about this thing bouncing decent off of this thing right here. 135.10. Might as well just say, I mean, it's not 135 flat. It's 135.10. Look at that. That shit came down there and bounced decent, bro. I seen a bunch of red prints. Seen them red prints? All right. We're not at max loss anymore, so that's good. And for a second there, boy, we was looking crazy. I mean, we still not out the woods yet, but like we are looking a lot better than we were. Look, a spy freaking bouncing, bro. Damn, that shit gave back a decent amount. And then now it's trying to bounce. But what I do see is on the Qs, increasing volume, but red selling volume. And the SPY, something similar, but the volume is a little more erratic, but it is high volume. But it increased, then it dropped, then it increased, then it dropped. And I must not have, I turned my noise gate down a little bit because I've noticed it was cutting out some of my words, like on my stream, like when I was watching it back on YouTube. Hopefully it's not too noisy. All right, you see these red prints? Like, uh, Seen a lot of red prints. Man, I mean, I was at max loss for a second, boy. I mean, this is looking pretty bearish right here. Look, rejection, and then like a consolidation, and then another crack past the short term in the 9, and then a doja candle, like consolidation, you can kind of look at this as a healthy pullback uh, for the bears. So we are putting in a bearish pattern. Now, this, we've been here before. Last time it was starting to look sweet like this. The Qs had cracked the short term, the 9, that 282.70s level, and got down to VWAP and bounced. So we've done all that again, but now we're just on VWAP. Haven't seen a bounce off of VWAP yet. Seems like it's just sitting on VWAP camping. And I seen a little action on VWAP, but it's an indecisive candle, because first there was a wick on the top and the body was just on VWAP, but then it's starting to turn into like a doja looking candle, which lets me know that the Qs are trying to bounce off VWAP again. And Apple couldn't quite get all the way down to VWAP. I mean, it made some significant strides towards it, but Apple got to the 151.17 and then started bouncing. But that's the closest I've seen it get to VWAP on the way down, and like damn near all day. And now it's catching a bounce off that level, 151.17. What we need this to be is a healthy pullback on the overall downtrend. But it's bouncing pretty decent off that level. And now it's making the Qs bounce off of VWAP. And it's making the SPY bounce off that key level I drew. Seeing some flashing. Oh shit. I've been a little wonky, ain't it? Man, that shit bouncing, boy. Fuck. It ain't looking like a healthy pullback, bro. That shit looking sick. That shit looking terminal, dog. It ain't a healthy pullback. That shit gotta go to hospice. God damn. Like Apple, bro. Apple dragged up the whole market, bro. Look at this shit. Came down to my level and fucking, that shit just bounced, dog. Look. $161, 151.17, bro. Just went right down there and like bounced decent. But look, you know it's a decent level because you see all these wicks. Look, reject, then the wick right there, bounced, and then look, came down, bounced. I mean, tried to sell off, got to that level, bounced, based, and then bounced. And now this shit is trying to get back up and reclaim the 9. Damn. Oh, it was looking so good, bro. That almost seemed like it was a bear trap. Because it was looking like we're about to see the washout. And all of a sudden we just caught a bounce. And now we're like trying to head back up. So if I don't see us reject off this 9 in this short term, Apple, like I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna go ahead and eat the loss, dog. I'm too tired. Boy, Apple ain't trying to do nothing, boy. Yeah, man, that shit catching a decent bounce, dog. Man, Meta trying to break back above the 9. I see some selling though. Like I see red prints coming across the tape, bro. But them red prints on the tape don't mean nothing of Apple and the Qs and shit bouncing over here, bro. Look at all them red prints. Look, bro, I'm seeing a decent amount of red prints on the tape, bro. Look at that wick rejecting off the short term in the 9, but they're trying to buy it up. Look at all them green prints. And now the Qs, the Qs, the SPY, Apple, everything is trying to bounce decent. Like I mean, bro, for the amount of volume I'm seeing though, like these bounces don't make sense. It bounced up decent, but I'm seeing some wicking But Apple done put in a straight bullish pattern, bruh. Like 3 candles in a row. Straight up. I ain't like Active Trader Pro is acting a little funky, bro. Fucking meta here, bro. Look at this. It's just a bullish day for this thing. But, bro, in the grand scheme of things, like, I'm not even down that much. Like, what's making me uh down is like I'm basically just a little I'm down a little more than I was at the start of day because I was already in that trade. So like it's not like I let the position just go like terribly against me. Like the majority of it, the majority of the losses came from that play that I was already in that started when Meta started gapping up in pre-market. Because up until then, even last night, I was in the green on the trade. I checked it last night. It was up like 8%. Not even last night, like at 4 in the morning. You see, let me check my Rumble. I mean, bro, I be forgetting that I be streaming on Rumble, bro. Like I need to figure out how to get my chat to get to my chat on Rumble. Oh, I guess you. Oh, is it Rumble Rants? Oh no, comments. Yeah, I'll be forgetting about Rumble, bro. I'll be having viewers on there. More bullish bullshit coming in. But this is a 5 minute too. That don't make sense. Cause Meta is like obviously in a bullish pattern and it looks like it's ripping. But if you look at Apple, the Qs and the SPY, the pattern doesn't look so bullish. So it's making me think that this thing's on a crack. Just look at Apple. I mean, that don't look that bullish. Why the hell is Meta ripping like that? Look, Apple's trying to come back down here and test this level, my key level. If it can get down to this level and crack, there's still hope. And damn, that thing's getting down to that level fast too. It's like almost there. The Qs have cracked my key level. And then look at the SPY. Look, 646,000 shares of selling volume, basically. A red volume bar. I ain't gonna lie. This is the first time I've seen like Meta deviate from like the other large caps and mega caps and the indices and Apple. Like, this is my first time seeing Meta deviate like that. But I guess that bullish news, the JP Morgan Chase MetaPay whatever it is, like the partnership, that shit's bullish, bro. Cause this thing has been like ripping all day off that news. Look at this. I mean, I guess it would be a big deal because the banks are in turmoil right now. And if they're making new partnerships, especially with a big dog like Meta, I can see why Meta has been so bullish now and deviating a little bit. It's starting to make more sense. Shit, I'd be interested to see the chart for JP Morgan. I don't know what the ticker is though. I don't feel like looking it up. Let me see if I can find it in here. Stocks gain midday as consumer confidence drops. What's the JP Morgan stock ticker? I want to look that up. I want to see that chart. I'm interested. Dog, this shit done made me fucking sit here all day, bro. Again. That's crazy. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's
Mm-hmm.
what's the JP Morgan stock ticker?
JP Morgan Chase is trading slightly higher at $122.68. It's up 30 cents or 0.25%.
It's JPM. I mean, yeah, look at that thing off the open. Yeah, see, now it's starting to make sense. But it looks like it kind of ran up just like Meta and now it's fading. I think people are taking profits. But that kind of looks similar to the that kind of looks similar to the Meta chart. So see now that makes sense. That's information I could have used. Yeah. I probably wouldn't have even traded today though. If if I wouldn't have already if I wouldn't have been in that position, I probably wouldn't have traded. But I was forced to trade. All right. So JP Morgan had started to fade. So I would expect Meta to start to fade at some point. JP Morgan already started fading. Look, every time I see some violent price action or like some flash or something on my screen, bro, I'm telling you, that means a big move's coming. I mean, and all the big moves have already happened to the upside. So the logical conclusion is that the big move is coming to the downside because we've already had big moves to the upside. So I expect to see some downside action coming in here pretty soon. Seen that? Yeah, I seen some violent price action, but it looked like it was bouncing. So there it goes again. Violent price action. Or that screen flickering. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the thing. I mean, refreshing or something. But either way, every time it does that, a move comes. So, all these goddamn green prints. I mean, we still what is it? Almost 2 o'clock. So an hour from power hour. God damn, bro. I did not want to have to sit here all day, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like I'm about to freaking like conk out into a coma when I'm done with this bullshit. Like I honestly want to just close the position out, but it makes no sense to close it right now because we like it's basically been in the same area, and my P&L's like been the same all day while we've been up here like playing around at the top of the range. So I feel like eventually we come down. That's why I haven't closed it. Fucking bouncing coming in the market. Man, I'm about to just eat this loss. Can't take it no more. Fuck. Like I'm scared of, I mean, it's still 3 days left to expiration though. I don't want to hold this shit another day, bro, and then have to go through the same shit tomorrow. I'd rather just scratch it and start fresh. Whatever, man. I need to take a break. This shit taking too long, bro. I ain't gonna close it out though. We'll go ahead and take a break. bro, this shit, this position has gone too far against me. And I feel at this point, I really feel like I should close it out, right? But my expiration, my expiration isn't till I guess Friday. Let me check the date. Yeah, my expiration's on Friday, so I got a couple more days. So I feel like, yeah, this is a, yeah, we went on a little bull run today. But I highly doubt the bottoms are in. And if the bottoms aren't in, then I feel like we can at least have some sort of sell off by Friday. Therefore, I am not going to close this position out and fucking realize it's lost, bro. If anything, on Friday, if the shit hasn't sold off yet, then I'll close it out. Yeah, it'll be worth a little less, but I I feel like the market, will have a pullback within the next few days. Because I can't remember the last time the market has bear market rallied for more than a day or two. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna close it out. I'm gonna give it another day or so to let it work. The only problem with that is, ugh, that I fucking consistently transfer money out of my account, out of my brokerage account, and into my business account, bro. And now, if I don't close out this position, I'm gonna have a lot less buying power. And I'm either gonna have to transfer money back in here, which takes a few days, or wire it, which is instant but costs me extra money. Yeah. And this shit's still running up, bro. Like, dude, Meta, like this is the most. This is the Meta hasn't been this bullish in a long time, bro. That's the only thing that's scaring me. Like, since it hasn't been this bullish in a long time, I feel like people might think it's now okay to go ahead and buy the dip on this mug and run it up more, bruh. And that's scary. Look at that, just straight green prints coming in. And shit fucked me up, bro. Being stuck in this position, bro, overnight. This is now the second time this has happened to me, dog, within like a week. But at this point, I'm just gonna see what it does. Maybe we sell out. Maybe we sell off in power hour or after hours. But I'm exhausted, dog. I need to go ahead and call it one. Don't worry, I'll give you guys an update on the position. Right now, it's going against me heavily. Like the same position I was up 10% on yesterday. So let me see what's gonna happen here. Look, Meta ran up here and made a new high, dog. A new high. This thing is freaking like out of control. It's out of control, bro. Look, new high. 136.46. Just keeps like, look at this. Again, I would have been on the right side of this trade if I wasn't stuck in it from yesterday, bro. And that's what really's fucking pissing me off right now. It's real, you know what I mean? And I tried to get out of it. I don't know why they wouldn't let me out the position. I should have still been able to get out with the limit order, I would think, even after hours. So, I don't know. I guess maybe my order didn't get filled or something. Look, this thing's trying to push up to a new high. Look, look, I keep setting alerts for higher and higher. That shit just keep hitting them. Yeah. Yeah. If I wouldn't have been stuck in this though, like guaranteed, bro, I would have caught this rip to the upside and just rode it all the way up all day. That sucks, dog. But whatever. Can't you know what I mean? Would love to have a green day every day, but you know that's not going. You know, it's just not realistic. And I realized that. However, I was on a green streak, and as of now, I mean, my weekly, I still am on a green streak, but this shit's just pissing me off because it's not like I took this trade. You feel me? Like I didn't want to be in this trade, bro. But whatever. Can't make excuses. But what I am not gonna do is go ahead and realize this loss. Damn. Hold on. I think I could have actually. I'm not gonna go ahead and realize this loss like this, especially when I have a few more days left till expiration. I feel like that doesn't make any sense. But anyways, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. Don't forget to hit the like, sub, hit the bell, and get the hell over to my Patreon and Discord to sign up for that daily morning briefing and watch list, which gives you that edge, brethren. Peace.